Good. All right. Well, the mic seems to be working. The audio seems to be working. I think we are good. Yeah, get loud, but that's the use. I only have one pair of headsets, but yeah. Um, But it is what it is. Hopefully it's gonna survive long enough. And okay, so you guys cannot see where I hide. Yeah, oh, there's the camera. Hi guys. Not ideal, but at this point, ideal is not on the table. On the table is basic survival. So basic survival needs that. So unfortunately, you will get to see me in and out dashing. Good there. Right, now we have to get rid of this one here. Oh, that's the one, but it has served the purpose of trying to get us. I need some remnants of hey, you might be able to see their workout, but that's okay. As well as we hope. Okay, that's okay. It was a good try. Let's hide all the extra PC parts we have here. Cables. Again, as I get used to where the camera is and whatnot, I'll be better at staying inside of the camera, but that's as always. Good. Now we have to make sure that this is charged. That's what I'm expecting. Oh. This is charged. Okay. Well, this is doing that. I am going to go start on a project that's been sitting here for 3 days, being very lonely. Some cleanup. hoping I will have a drill press by now, but what can you do? Something if you get what you want, something if you don't. I need to do something about all this dead weight stuff here, but it's all in due time. Like this. No problem with that. Yes. No, no. I need to check this will handle pressure. Which one will you see? This, right? Yes. Nice. Cool stuff. I'll tell you all about it. But you're not here. I'm not gonna talk to myself because that's crazy. Fill you out a little. And so we can fit it into a large dock. It will be easier to template around the holes. We have a good bit to the table. So we can do it on the table. Let me just so my compass. I think a router. We do have good bits for things like that. Don't spend a lot of time getting good bits. We do have some good bits for this. A little more slim picking on the router table. Router table can shoot right through it. Look at the Uh, no, yeah, you will work for this. The small template for this one. Pieces. So we need a template with an opening. That's good. Even less disappointing. We need a build a template. Good. This size hole in. This one. That's 5/8. That's 4/8. So 4/8. That's 8/16. So that's 9/16. 1 and 9/16. Just need to make a quick hole. Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect. And can you guys see from here? No. Oh, maybe. Hi, darkness. Yeah, I'm alive. I also got your Discord message. Apparently, my Discord at home got disconnected from my main PC at home. So I just got your message as I was setting up a new streaming PC. It's a cheap, old laptop, but it seems to be doing okay. At least it recognizes the headphones and the camera. And so we got a new angle on it. It's been a while since I've been on stream, so yeah, there's a lot of things that happen. Like I have dust collection, scary big dust collection. Well, 1/3 of the dust collection, but I get to use it. I got another project rolling. I did some cleaning up. I'm about to toss the other dust collection out. I made some frames for Apex. I moved the lathe, and I'm almost done building a dust collection for that. So that's this when the Seam Reapers are going to come in, and and I just got a call to ask for refurbishing of benches. So stuff. Life is good, and I don't see timestamps. Let me fix that so I can actually know when somebody's talking to me. Oh, timestamps. Okay, and then zoom in a little bit. Oh no! Damn it. Let me set. I wish there was a button that I could just push and have all the chat always to the same side. This, can I do this now? Oh, okay. It looks about right. Can I read you? Yeah, good enough. Okay, right, so what did you say that? 47, and it's 53. So not that bad. 5 minutes. That's not that late. Are you set up enough for mine project? You mean for the Seam Reapers? Almost. Um, almost. Um, I need a couple more days. Um, but close enough. Close enough that I can put together a invoice for you, unless you mean the 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 other things. For other things, that's unfortunately gonna have to wait a little longer because I'm not yet there where I can comfortably start slicing up plywood to have you and Andy test uh, workspace adjustments. Like I have the plywood, I have it pre-cut into smaller pieces and prepped or not. I just need to sit down and do it. And unfortunately, I have this project, the wardrobe, the Seam Reapers, and a couple other small things that I need to finish because I need to pay rent. So I need to, get those things off my list. Oh yeah, That for that I should be able to get you a quote for it. I can DM you what the number is going to be and see if that's something you're okay working with. Okay. Biggest caveat was that I was waiting for the drill press to arrive. Supposed to come on Monday, came in today, and I was really excited because the drill press is needed to drill the perpendicular holes so I don't waste wood. Unfortunately, let me show you what I got out of a brand new box. Um, uh, so that's a brand new drill press. Maybe I will zoom in just so. So the whole box was falling apart and like like every part, including the ones that are painted with the rust resistant paint things. And the scariest part was it looked like the motor part itself was submerged. So I went back and I was like, hey guys. And the answer was, hey, probably the shipping company left it on the dock for a day or two without covering it. So no. So what they did is they took it back. No questions asked. Like I showed them this and they're like, yeah, we're gonna take it back. And they ordered me a replacement free of charge. But unfortunately, because it's in California expected delivery time isn't a day or two. The expected delivery time is 14 to 15 days. So that's 2 more weeks. So I'm going to try to drill the things for the simulators by hand. I had to buy a new drill because I broke the other one. Long story, but it's a little frustrating. Like little things like this are just kind of coming up. It is what it is. And then for the last 3 days, I was sick, which was extra fun because that's what I need in my life is getting stuck at home with a fever. But I got treated very well, and I bought it from Granger, and they've been so far they've been pretty good to me. So I'm not complaining. It happens. Delivery companies just leave it at the pier. It's been raining for the last couple of days. Salt water, seawater, whatever. Uh oh, yeah. We are not doing that. If you're paying me, that thing is getting shipped ASAP. I'm not. I don't like money, and I don't like being in the position where somebody is well ahead in payments and the goods aren't getting delivered. Like if I'm giving you an invoice, if I'm giving you an invoice, that's that means I'm either about to start turning, right? The thing is ready to go, or I have shipped it. Like I'm not this. Like for bigger projects like the wardrobe that I'm going to build and things like this, I usually go like, hey, 50% deposit. But here I have the wood, it's ready to go. Yeah. I just need to, drill the hole and turn it. So that's just going to be a little annoying. But, okay, well, fair. We can, we can play this game at your heart's content. For now, though, um, I will get you the number and the reasoning behind that number sooner rather than later, just so you know what's coming up, and then we'll take it from there. I'm not stressing. Work doesn't stress me out. It's all the little crappy things that get in my way. Um, so the dust collection, it was a grind. Like all those little connections. I mean, you have been on my Instagram, right? So you saw all those little things. But on the other hand, I get to make custom dice too. So that was a fun side project. Is carving custom dice. So I need to put the camera in a better place so when I work on the CNC, I can still talk to you guys again see me. But it's next time. For now, I'm just happy the actual thing is even working. But I wasn't sure if those old government laptops would be able to handle any what's the word? Looking for a word. Any of the streaming capacity. So, so I'm happy it actually seems to be doing okay. What's this? What's this? It's I've been seeing a lot of things, but the dust collection is making me happy because that was a big thing. that I checked in on you. Yeah, yeah, he did mention that yeah, you've been trying to keep tabs on me. That guy is caring. I bought a fan. So that's another good thing. So it's like things are going in the right direction. I just I missed you guys. It's so hard when the last computer just stops working. That was the last computer I streamed for a while on this computer, but apparently something overheated on it because now it just doesn't work, and I don't know what. I think the graphics card or the graphics chip got work. And then I tried to stream on a old government PC, and that didn't work. So I got some better i7 laptops, Lenovo laptops. Hopefully they don't overheat. It's getting warm, but we'll see how that goes. Okay, we need to carve a quick little thing. So let's make a quick little thing. And we're making 1 and what did I say? I said 9/16. What's 9/16? 9/16. 5, 6, 2, 5. So we're going with diameter 1.5. And then we're gonna center that. Probably around here. So call it 2.5 from this edge and 2.5 from this. So you are going to move center. And then you're carving it out. This. That looks like a quarter inch. Connect. 6 passes. Go. Close. Good. Load. Check this is not good. Hopefully it's not going anywhere. Start. But noise is going to be happening, so you guys know the drill. Music is there, but it's going to get noisy. I'm still here just playing the new game. What game is that? What game are you playing? Me, I've been playing Magic Craft. It's a silly game. No responsible adult could ever play, but it's what I'm playing nowadays. Because least brain intensive game I have in my library. It's like Noita, just 2D, but kind of looking from the top and then from the side. Oh, no, will you be stupid? No, I don't want to. I miss Zomboid. Oh, I miss Kingdom Come. Nowadays I'm just a little too brain dead by the time I come home to actually play games that require brain power. Let's try this again. Supermarket simulator. Okay. You're a CEO or you are a cashier? Like, which part of the supermarket experience are you getting? About this. That's the upside of getting good at the CNC. It's boom, 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 and it works. And oh, why does how did it come out this? Let me guess. I went for the outside parameter like an idiot. I need to get focused here. Profile. No, I went on the parameter. I need to go on the inside. I can't reuse this, so we will have to move like this in a different spot. Or it's here. So about here. About 6. And now this. What? How are you saying this is 16? What? It must be high as a kite. Ah, okay. So, so baby Bezos. Are you any good? Like, you know, are people going on strikes because you're not giving them overtime? Or are you being one of those caring people that goes like, oh yeah, I'm gonna give you guys overtime and proper pay and healthcare? I'm saying positive stuff. Okay, I guess that's one way to do it. This take me to my little skill. I missed having you in chat. I'm gonna say it with no embarrassment. Nobody's here. I'm supposed to have somebody come in and fix my windshield. Do one of those extra curricular projects. Yet to be done at some point. I really want to finish most of this work today, so I can have the client come in, check it out, give me a thumbs up, and I can go back to finishing and then start on the wardrobe. All right, I'm gonna have to turn on the big machine, the big dust collection, and that's going to be loud. And the problem is I have to keep it running for at least 10 to 15 minutes. So I might not be able to talk because my headphones is going to be on because it is loud. So if you need me, get my attention. Otherwise, you know, the moment I'm done with most of it, I'll turn it off and we can take it from there. Just a heads up. Yeah. Okay. Well, first comes drugs. I've been missing, missing timer, so and make sure anybody is texting me, calling me. Good. Uh, it's one thing about having a small business. You gotta keep up with all the clients. Well, let's turn on the dust collection so you guys get to hear some of the noise where they put the remote. So that's how loud it is. It's actually not horrible, judging by the spikes on it, or the OBS is pretty good at the noise reduction, but I can hear it through the headphones, so through the, sound through my headphones. I can still enjoy the same music you guys do. And did I kill it? No, it's still there. Just I don't hear it now. Well, I guess no headphones for me. Alright, well, currently I don't get to hear myself. Oh. Alright, well, hey, so I have to go cut things off. So now, if this is going to be an exercise bar for somebody to pull up, I need to make sure that this doesn't crack. I'm trying to figure out what's the dumbest way to test if this is going to fail miserably. What's the dumbest way to test it without dying? The dumbest way is to jam this into something and then yank on it and see where it cracks. Sit on it. You can jam one end underneath something heavy, put a leverage underneath it, and then jump on it and see what happens. Obviously jumping is the way to go. What do I have that is heavy that I don't care about risking? The cabinets. The cabinets are heavy. Right? Will they move? Nope, they won't move. Yes, they should. Okay, so we're gonna jam it underneath the cabinets. Okay. We're gonna need this. Not for the current project. This. Use this as the leverage. It's a bad idea. Done by a professional, so I'm going to do it at home. Don't test the strength of your stuff by jumping on it. Exactly for problems. Okay, this is. I want to go underneath first. First things first. You want to make sure the cabinet doors are also slightly off filters. So put this up. Get this in and just lift. I can probably lift a lot. Okay, it sounds like the plywood is giving up. Of course, that's a good sign. Okay. One here, one here. No, I'm actually moving the whole cabinet. Yeah, I'm actually moving the whole cabinet. The cabinet isn't heavy enough to test it. Okay. Well, the person is going to hang on this. It's definitely not my weight, but again, it's safety, so it's something heavy. What do we have that is heavy? The table saw is heavy. The main construction of this thing is heavy. I don't have things that are super heavy with this. Nice. Things that are super heavy up here. I could try parking my car over it, but that feels uncivilized. Okay, let's try it. Put it here. Pivoting point. So let's get the attachment point. We need to put some on this side. This. Come on, break. Okay. Plywood broke. And this shit doesn't even have a splinter going for it. Okay. So maybe that's enough. Put some glue into it. Can we do another text? Can we do something else? Don't stress it out. What can I use to stress this out? If you want to see it fail, then I'm going to be certain that it's going to hold up. Okay, so short of putting straps on it and yanking on it. An inch of wood. A lot of wood to break through. Okay, let's assume for a second that this doesn't break. so this doesn't. I could double it up to be sure, and that this thing goes really heavy, or I could just leave it be, load the rest of it, attach it the way I think I'll attach it to the rest of the frame, and then jump on it with my weight on it, and then see if it cracks. Yeah, maybe that's the better way to do it. Let's build the rest, and then break it. Yeah, yeah, that is a healthy way to look at it. The one I really like about that is of this sort is the one that goes like this. There is no I in team, but there's at least one, in the A. But yeah. No, I'm gonna I'm genuinely I prefer when things fail because then I have a reference point of how bad they stress it out. If I don't have a reference point for how much I stretched it out, then I get very worried about is this strong enough to hold what I need to hold. It's very easy to make things that don't break under normal use, but it's a piece of exercising equipment, which means that I am responsible to some extent as the creator for whatever happens to anybody that decides to use it. And as much as I can get all the promises in the world that only qualified light people are going to be using it, somebody shows up, sees a monkey bar and goes like, "Oh, I want to try," and the whole thing cracks. I'm hoping I won't get sued into oblivion because of it, but it's. I prefer it to be strong enough so I don't have to worry about the fact that it might not break. So that's where I stand on it. I genuinely prefer things not to break on my watch. Very selfish of me, I know. It is what it is.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I guess that's the difference between building that and furniture. You don't expect people to put all their weight on furniture. I mean, if it's an office table, you might expect two people to put their weight against it, for promotional talks or whatever else. But in general, Oh, and I end up putting screens on the window and new doors. So those for cool things around the top. Those are two more cool things I did. Very, very happy about. I'm very proud of.
4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Now we need to create those wide holes. First bits. The first bit one and a quarter. 1 1/4 is not bad. Quarter is not bad. Yeah, that's small enough. I can round the things afterwards. Let's see if I'm gonna rip my hand out though. Things tend to be a little aggressive with the biting. How aggressive? Not too aggressive. So, a bit gentle. Rip too many little splinters up. Let's see how much damage did we do? Not at all. So it's gonna be fine. Okay. Set. And this was 1 1/2, 1 3/8. This be it's gonna be time. A little pre-cut. You see one of those holes. About 2 inches. Just so an inch to draw them 2 inches of length. Yes. Perfect, but that's okay. So this is a little correction. I don't know why precision work just makes me happy. Some solace in the fact that you're building something and it just comes out. Sometimes it doesn't. Well, obviously it doesn't. Lately I've been finding that things just fit. I make things and they connect, or the glue line disappeared, or miter saw cuts don't look so bad. I switched blades at the right time. Definitely very go for a lot more pencil length than expected. Again, these pencils are designed for woodworking. Chat. So. I have to say that that new drill I got, expensive, but not bad, not bad at all. I have no complaints about the power of it, the ability to cut through things. My first bets are pretty new too, so yeah, that helps. But it definitely feels like it's easier to draw with this than with the Ryobi. Maybe bias. Oh, nice! Wow, that was a knot and it just kind of kicked right through it. And this is 1 3/8, so this is making a pretty big hole. Nice. That makes me very happy. I like being that happy camper. Maybe also that these phosphate beds are pretty good. There's definitely power. I mean, this is heavier than the Ryobi drill. It probably chews up a little more power, but it's definitely twice as expensive. And my bit is officially French and proper. That little carafe. I'm gonna take a picture of it. This feels like a good post to have. Maybe I will make a Instagram post. Oh, it's a one thing. Oh, that's so cool. Sorry, I'm like a kid in a candy store here. When cool things happen. This work. Maybe finally producing sawdust and not plywood dust. Yeah, well, long live the king. Be careful. I think the tables was too much. Now, drill press would be amazing for this, but unfortunately, we don't have a drill press yet. So here we are. Again, I'm not worried about the two holes being aligned because they're a lot smaller than what I need them to be, and I'm going to router them out to the proper size. Which will also make sure that they're all aligned where they're supposed to be. So right now is just removing most of the material, since drilling it out produces less fine dust than routering. Mm, I like pine. It smells nice. I also grew up around pine trees and pine boards and things made out of pine wood. So fond memories. Doing on battery engines. Well, we're chewing through the whole charge. That's that's a lot of juice. Yep, that's done. How about this one? It's two. Let's move it. And back to the charger. Ah, ah, ouch a bit. Okay, this makes me very happy. When you make a lot of mess, makes me okay. Are you okay? Is this is this one of those family friends, or should I worry about you? Because I am going to worry, regardless what you tell me. But the question is, how much should I worry? After the 20th, okay. I'm going to get some water. Now that you guys are here, I have to up my water intake. So you guys judge me. You can hear it. Okay. Okay. You're telling me not to worry. I will. I will do my best to not to worry. Obviously not. Okay. Nice. Right. So let's align these suckers. Yeah, I definitely need to build myself a workbench of some sort for the precision. I mean, this table is pretty good for large things. I still need to clear up a little bit so I have access to that side of the table, but it's definitely better now that I have cleaned up all the piping from it. That's just like getting everywhere. Maybe any text messages back. No, no. In that case, picture time. The feed the Instagrams. Nokia said to feed the Instagrams. I'm feeding the Instagrams. Need to find a better way to put the fan up. Put it up here, blowing air in. And this is definitely gonna be fun to vacuum. Um, okay. Well, It's not something I have to worry about. My experience is when you start mentioning, you know, procedures or time off, I'm starting to think Zomboid and not Sims or Stardew Valley. I'm starting, my response is proportional to Zomboid. I think I need procedure and not like, oh yeah, it's Stardew Valley. Like, oh, I'm going to get some more grapes. There's a little bit of bias. Considering that you're one of the few people that keeps on showing up to my stream on the regular basis, I have developed a sense of fears. Don't tell anybody else. I've developed a sense of fears. Uh, I think if I do all of them, I think the same side. Well, it should be fine, right? Yeah, nothing perpendicular, anyways. I can't because this. You might have another door. Let me see. Yes, good enough for a simple task. Hopefully this is correct. This is correct. This one, so this. That's good. Hey, Jen. It's been too long, but I got new laptops I got from the government surplus auction. So I'm streaming off a laptop, one of those now old, but i7 versus i3. So one of these the laptop slash tablet thingamajigs. They were selling those because the computer before that burned down. Then then I streamed on one of these i3 15-year-old Dells. This is i3? Yeah, this is i3. Right, so that wasn't going anywhere. And then that stopped working because Windows 11. So I got the laptops, installed Windows 10, stripped it down. So far it's hanging in there. Temperature-wise, it's warm. I would say very warm. I'm assuming it's going to kill the battery life, but it's 6-year-old laptops. Batteries are going to die eventually. They're 8 generations i7, so they're pretty old. But they come with 16 gigs of RAM. They're i7, so they're no better. So I'm hoping they will last long enough for me to maintain some sense of decency for long enough that I can complete enough projects to be able to buy a streams. I have the dust collection set up, so there's a hopes that eventually there'll be low enough dust in the air that I can just bring my streaming rig in here. So that's the hopes. The streaming rig will eventually end up in here, and then I can just forget about any requirements and just run it. Of course, I forgot my other pair of headphones. So if these die, we're gonna have to wait X number of minutes for them to recharge. But one thing at a time. Well, now you guys can see me, so I'm happy. We get some non-copyrighted music. Hopefully, we don't get in trouble for that, and I get to try to do a little bit of woodworking while you guys are here watching. How are the gates working? They're pretty good. And they're massive too. Like I get to build things really big. Can you see that? Barely. But I posted things on Instagram, so I know you saw some of it. And the doors are working, so I'm happy with those. And the dust collection is working, so the gates are doing okay. It was really annoying, but this is 1/3 of what you see. Can you see any of it? Yeah. So it ends up over here. That's 1/3. I need one connection to the lathe, and then I need to extend it across this wall. And I need to find a better space for you guys. But again, right now I was just connecting. I was like, I'm not going to deal with this shit. I need to do woodworking because I've been sick for the last 3 days with a fever, drowning in my own sweat, which was fun. That was the first night. I took a little aspirin, went to bed, woke up 2 hours later because water was pouring out of every single piece. Like I took all the bedding and I put it in the sink because it was dripping sweat. So I was like, okay. So I took 2 more days off. So that was Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Today I'm mostly back to normal. Plus, drill press supposed to arrive. There was a whole screw up with that. I'll post some on Instagram. And then somebody's supposed to stop by to fix my windshield in my car because my front windshield had a little crack, a little spider, because I had wood in there and it bounced around and cracked it. And then a neighbor's kid decided to drop a rock on it and cracked more of it. So the neighbor, which I'm starting to appreciate, made some calls, found somebody who can do an exchange in front of this. They're supposed to be here today at 1, so 2.5 hours ago. I haven't seen them, and he said he's going to cover half of the expense. So like, I'm genuinely impressed. So that's that. But otherwise, projects. We're doing projects. And one more thing. And in between the government auctions, I bought this first. This? Yeah. I bought this. And I know this will not tell anybody much, but I bought these. It doesn't matter the size. I bought a whole pack of screws. Now the reason for these is that if I ever end up making another chest set, I have screws to weigh down the pieces. So those are usually, you need to weigh the pieces down so they are not tipping over when you move them up. So I bought this. So, things like this. Otherwise than that, I'm working and priorities work. And then I try to chat with you guys as much as I can, but I'm, not behind, but there's several projects that I would like to finish sooner rather than later, so I can get paid and I can, not worry about rent as much, and then I can, do all the other things, cool things. So you see me look at chat once in a while, but I'm not ignoring you because I don't like you guys. I missed you, genuinely missed you. It was kind of lonely here because Tokyo is still traveling. I'm gonna be traveling for the rest of the month. I think she was in Georgia, now she's in Florida. So she's visiting people, doing all the artsy things. You guys should, watch her Instagram and her TikToks. She's doing some cool things. So. You know how it is. I'm hopefully optimistic. And then I made a bullet case for Apex to try. He liked the design, so I have mahogany to make those, and then some other things. Like, I'm starting to pick up speed now that I have the dust collection, at least some of it done, and I got my table back. I can just, knock out a couple projects. So there's this. There is the wardrobe. I got an inquiry today to refurbish some pews at a church. So that's going to be a cool project to do, and then we'll go from there. The refurbishing of the pews is going to be interesting because for that I'll probably need to speak to my father-in-law about compressors and and whatnot. He was kind enough to give me uh, his prayers. He has a bunch of those really fancy, you know, pew pew pew. But I need to figure out, you know, the compression part. They don't have a compressor, so I'm gonna have to ask him about that. And then the mixer, because those will probably need to be finished with polyurethane and whatnot. Anyways, I'm gonna start notching these, and then I'll come back and talk some more as soon as I finish. Okay, and then decide about foldable, not foldable. The chess set I have, my mom posted on my Google Maps review. The king is 4 inches tall, and the board is World Championship style size wise. So we're talking a board that's a bit big. But I can make foldable or piecewise or something. So just, you know, magnets or magnets. Hey, take your time. It's going to be a hot second before I can get to it. And there's some inquiries about doing some display cases for my brother's company. So we'll see how that goes. Like there's some projects going on. I'm kind of excited. We'll see how it goes. So positively optimistic. Like, you know, a pregnancy test or HIV or whatever. Oh, by the way, did you guys hear? COVID behaves like HIV and shortens your telomeres. So if a newborn gets COVID, there's a good chance their life expectancy is dropped by 35 years. Oh, and you know, don't get me started on politicians saying stupid things this month, because I've been raging about it forever. So let's not do politics today. Let's do politics tomorrow. Today I just want to do woodwork. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna help out. In a QQ fashion, I'm gonna help out. The press for politics and sick babies. Okay? I'm gonna make this better. I know. Here it is. In a sentence or two, right? In a sentence of two or two, how would you characterize? Oh, I have binned up this thing. How would you characterize? How would you characterize watching somebody play Frostpunk? Right? If you think about it, if you watch somebody play Frostpunk, you're watching a mayor or a leader of a town that is in this situation where, if given enough time, everybody survives. The reason why you don't have enough time is partly manufactured, partly due to the need for the game to produce a certain level of difficulty, right? But then you have those religious and political and mechanical and systematic choices about what you're going to do, what the mayor is going to do with the population. Curfews, children, work, and so on, and how to deal with sick and all that. And in a number of cases, you get to look at a decision that somebody is making, and being around people who have played Frostpunk, you know for a fact that that's going to be a really, 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 really bad decision. Regardless of how good it might seem at this split second, you know for a fact, a couple of days, couple of weeks later, it's just going to be completely disastrous. Same thing happens in 7 Days to Die, especially a modded version, but same thing happens in Zomboid, same thing happens in a lot of the games that treat players as not complete idiots. So if the player decides to be a complete idiot, they are running into the problem of long-term consequences. No, not necessarily. Well, it depends. If you know that they're making a bad decision, you know for a fact that whatever they make afterwards is just going to be disaster. But there are some choices, there's genuinely, Frostpunk has genuinely hard choices. But some of them are obviously bad. Like, you make your life hard. Like, for example, not building housing for people. So you have small amount of workers and you expect them to produce more and more, right? Anyway. But the same thing happens in Zomboid, right? There are some choices you should be making, like playing sandbox with a lot of zombies and deciding to fire the first shotgun you find before you have a base, before you have equipment, before you have, bandages, before you have a place to get water, whatsoever. There's some obviously bad choices. American politics need to be looked at through that exact same lens. Make digesting some of it a lot easier. I'm not saying people are making good choices, but I'm just saying that if you take a peek at how American politics is, I don't know about the rest of the world, but at least American politics is, you need to be considering somebody who has never actually finished Frostpunk, playing Frostpunk while trying to make a guide on how to play Frostpunk and sell it to actual gamers. And then when the gamers go like, no, that's full of shit, because you go on Reddit with a bad guide and tell people that this is the best thing on the planet, you're gonna get chewed down. You know, it's like one of those posting a picture roasting things, right? You just asking for it, right? And you need to look at American politics in exactly the same light. You have people who have not finished the game writing guides about hardcore gaming or speedrunning the game. Right? And look is probably a one way to do it, right? Like, you guys see me play Zomboid on the most insane settings ever. Like, I'm not saying I have the hardest ones, because I never actually played without targeting and one mob hits and whatnot, because whatever. But I played on insane populations. I played with insanely low resources. I played those things. So if I tell you like, hey, we should probably do something like this, and this will happen, at least when back couple patches back when I used to play, you would listen to it. But then if you had somebody who never played Zomboid or played it with friends who carried him, telling you how to speedrun Zomboid, you go like, you got lucky, but you still, right? No. And look, and so I'm going to come back to it. So if you have me playing Zomboid, right, or Frostpunk, somebody who has finished the game on some of the more difficult things. So Frostpunk, I'm not an expert, but in Zomboid, at least in mass zombie scenarios, I do pretty well, or used to do pretty well. You have somebody like Budduck come into your channel and go like, nuclear launch detected, one of those Budduck solutions. The response and the timing of when that is going to get implemented is very, very different. Right now, what we have in politics, at least in America, is a bunch of people who have never touched the game, that think it would be cool if they play the game and lie about how much experience they have. And if you look at through that perspective, you look at from a perspective of a Reddit user, you just get to enjoy the carnage. Because what else you can do? I mean, we have Speaker of the House, which is the third most powerful position in United States government, right? President, Vice President, Speaker of the House, publicly gloating on Twitter that they have committed treason. And it's like, well, if you're thinking about it realistically, like, oh my God, that's a real thing, blah blah blah. No, you just look at it as a boomer getting on Frostpunk and deciding to play hardcore, most difficult settings that they can find, because this is what the cool kids are doing nowadays. Like, you picked the wrong genre. So, and I think you have to do that with a lot of things. Like, there is genuinely a lot of bad things and disasters happening in the world. And I'm happy to entertain and talk about most of them. Again, not today. But in meantime, just treat it like you would treat Sony saying, hey, if you want to play Helldivers, you have to have a PlayStation account. Kind of stupid. It's like, yeah, that's just stupid. And you move on. I mean, short of that, I don't know how to help with the press. I mean, I've been unsupervised for over a month, and I still have all 10 fingers. You guys haven't seen me in almost a month, and I still have all 10 fingers. So, Tokyo has been out of the state for a while. So, I'm just saying, okay, yeah, I managed to sleep. Like genuinely, most people who can turn it off, and I'm jealous of those people, need to turn it off and not take it as seriously. Like when you're ready to do something about it, do something about it. But till that time comes, just deep breath and think of it as dumb people on Reddit. Because otherwise, you're just gonna chew yourself silly, and that just it's not helpful for the Reddit community in general. It's not helpful for me and so. Plus, you know, unless you're going Edgar Allan Poe or Van Gogh for artistic reasons, you know, I like you Kathy better. I mean, if you're going for Van Gogh or Edgar Allan Poe, you know, depressed, manic, you know, tortured soul artist, then I'm happy to support you and I'm happy to provide facts and fiction and whatnot. But otherwise than that, you know, you is the person that created the chunky bird. So we all need you to be up in the creative space. Oh, I'm sorry. Anything I can do to help? By the way, I'm still waiting for you to, you know, give me a reason to mail you this. Right? Remember, we agreed on mailing you this, and you said you're gonna fill it up and do whatever you want with it. So I still need a reason for you to for this to be mailed out. Oh, two more? Like between me collecting uh, mental things, you collecting dolls, darkness collecting funny jokes. I think she's up to one. You know, we're just you could open a club and just have a collection of, like, you know, display gallery things. You know, we could go to Met Gala with all the things we have and just, you know, have them eat cake. No, no, that one counts. That's what I'm saying. You have, you've been funny once. And then you got on the QQ train and, oh, that's funny. You know what? I'm confused. I'm gonna go back to woodworking. Because I feel like I'm gonna dig myself into a hole I don't wanna come out. Or as kids now, how do the kids nowadays do it? They do something weird, but I'm smart. I'm learning. I'm learning when you know shutting up works in my favor. Actually, since I don't listen to music through the headphones, I'm gonna put one of the headphones to start charging, and this way, when this one dies, I can just switch one headphones for the other and still talk to you guys. Plus, if we want to talk about crummy things, I had a router bit that would be perfect for dealing with this type of cutting out that I do. Unfortunately, I hit something that made it go imbalanced, and now it's all bent out. So this was when I was trying to make the door, and I don't know if I want to risk bending it back and then, straight enough so it doesn't wiggle again, because this is really sharp. But it's on my list of things to do. Oh, and I got really detailed. Let's double check if I'm getting texted. Oh yes, yes. I got really good at making connectors things. So I know Darkness is, at some point, me and Darkness are going to be designing little states, but these things, where you have actually embedded connectors, so you don't need many screws, just a little bit of glue. And I think this will be kind of cool idea for designing some workstation things. Yeah, because then I can ship it as a flat box, and then you just put it together like Legos. Oh, okay, you left. That's okay.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the MS Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the Orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Well, apparently, the overheating pine stained the table. Nothing big and annoying, but still, I didn't expect this to happen. Okay, so it's just surface stain, surface oxidation from all the heat. Everyone affected ability to withstand rusting. I have to wax it anyways, sooner rather than later. Okay. Well, yeah. Didn't you, Darkness, say that you and Andy were thinking about building a little bit more accessible, like a workstation for, like, you know, your tools and glues and whatever else? And I said, hey, we could try to make it out of potentially make it out of plywood, so I can test designs and figure out, you know, what works. So, you know, so that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that once you know I start making those, one of the first sets will go to you, and then this way I can get an honest opinion if it's useful and what to change. You know, if it's easy to put together too, because it's a whole different story when you're putting together something as a designer because you know how things are supposed to go together. It's a whole different story when somebody gets an instruction, be like, hey, how does this work? And you know, since 1/4-inch plywood is not very, very big, and if I can make it the piece is small enough to fit in one of those USPS, you know, priority mailers, the weight limit stops being a problem because the weight limit is like 70 pounds or something. Yeah. I just thought that would be a kind of a cool thing to do. I think you and Andy might be interested in helping me out with this. And then if we figure out that, you know, something that works, great. And if you guys want to make it out of hardwood, then we can talk about, hey, you know, commission you for making it out of hardwood. But I'm happy to send out something, you know, out of plywood, just to get an honest feedback. Because that feedback is very valuable. Because it's something I cannot test myself. And where they put the wrench? The mirror charge. Kingdom for a wrench. But we're still a little bit away from that. I need to finish a couple paid projects here, and I need to sit down and figure out, you know, kind of a template for what, when, how, and what for, and you know what works, what doesn't. And once I have that, then be like, hey, tell me about your workstation. What do you need? And or here's a set of components. Let's put them together, and I can just. That was really smart. I would have probably created a program uh, to to focus. To, user interface, push buttons, and it does the whole thing for you. But unfortunately, me and programming ain't exactly on speaking terms. Not very good at it. So, anyways, I'm gonna go back to working. It's great. I like the attitude. Right, well, it's not looking half bad. Okay. I got your message, Anna. Thank you. Alright, well, I got to update the client where they put the other phone. Hmm, too much technology. Ooh, okay, that laptop is getting really warm. Let's see if it can survive the whole day. Uh, that's my work phone. Where's my other phone? Kingdom for a brain. Kingdom for a brain. No, missed call. Who called me? Alright, so this is pretty good. It's gonna need a little, oh, considerable amount of sanding. Let's see. Any major damage issues here? There's a little bit of here. I'm gonna sand that down. There's some chips from the nuts, unfortunately. No way to avoid that. And then we should probably skinned it out because I have an odd feeling that they're slightly different thicknesses. It's, yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're different. There's definitely thickness difference. Okay, so we have to skin them down on the table so a little bit. Okay, let's put rid of some of this dust. But this is making me so happy. I don't think you guys, I don't think I tell you enough how much working with actual wood makes me happy. Unfortunately, to turn on the tables, I need to turn on the big dust collector, so it's gonna be making and lots of noise for at least 10 to 15 minutes. So, yeah. Well, it is what it is. Actually, I'm gonna turn it on now, so I can, so while I do the basic cleanup, the dust collection is getting slowly cooled down. So. It's loud. So. Quick cleanup. Hey, Apex. I'm good. I bought the laptops from the government auction. I'm using one to stream. So far, it's okay. It's getting warm, but as expected. But otherwise, it's better than the other things. So, plus, I get to be on, which is nice. If you need a laptop for your travels, just let me know. I have some more. They're more of a tablets, more of a tablet with a keyboard rather than a laptop, and the battery life isn't terribly long. They advertise this for hours, but replacement for a workstation, I suppose. But they come with a dock and a stylus. Let me know. Otherwise, I'm good. I'm back to actually woodwork. Nice. Because I got sick right as I finished cleaning after putting the dust collection pieces together. So that was just kind of sad. I finished the dust collection. I started cleaning it up. It was annoying, but whatever. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to start woodworking. And then that day I got sick. So that was Saturday night. And I was sick till yesterday. It's nice to be back doing what I like, which is Oh, yeah. I mean, on average, the laptops came out to be about $115. So, well, that's not bad. Downside is I had to buy 5 of them to get that price. If I waited a week, I would have gotten away with paying like $97 or something. But I needed stuff. I spent some time trying to devise a way to trim down Windows 10, put it on. I put Windows 10 on them, on 2 of them. It seems to be working pretty well, so I'm happy. Will it last for a while? I don't know. So far, we've been up for a couple hours, and the quality is acceptable. I don't know what you guys get to see, but on my end, at least it seems that it's doing okay. Plus, I get to, attach the big TV to it, so I get to see chat on the big screen. Who's calling me? Well, you guys have to excuse me for a second. Hello, beautiful. I'm good. I'm streaming, so I'm gonna put chat on hold. Jen and Apex and Darkness. All right, you monsters, I'm back. What did I miss? Whoa, everybody's talking. Tokyo says hi. I'm gonna scroll back the chat, see if you guys were in troubles. What did you guys say when I wasn't here? Whoa. Well, you guys can hear me because I have this. I was doing pretty good tonight. I'm out at a conference. I'm suddenly not digging the group I'm hanging out with. That happens. It sucks when you're trapped in a conference with people. Oh, it's the dust collection is doing really well. So that's I'm very happy with that. Why is this? To fix the ISO. Is this better? Yep. Something broke. No. Bend and bend and bend. Okay. Yeah, so the dust collection is working pretty well. We've been using it as well. Right, let's see. What else did you guys say there? Uh, that's great. Okay. Good supportive responses. See you later. All right, and we're caught up. And then the last thing is only thing I have to do right now is oh guys. No, the dust collection is pretty good. Like it will peel makeup with the face off. So I'm very happy about it. I still need to do a couple things for it. One is I need to hose up the lathe so I can turn things. And the second one is I'm thinking about putting a 2-inch hole right here, either here or here. They will either go to the router table to pick up things that are coming off the right of the blade and use it as a hose to clean up this and maybe a sander, whatever. So have a separate little one right here. But this for this. And then we have to run the rest of it. And I'm going to do that when I start hating myself again. Because right now I'm kind of overbuilding pipes. I want to get back to actual woodworking. But that's for the last minute. It's not one second. You guys are crazy. I don't deserve a chat as crazy as you. You guys are way too freaking awesome.
ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Hey, Bad Duck. Now, streaming first ASMR for tools later. Here you go, a little bit. order to manage on a mean streak. Uh, that's out. Uh, right, so we have the basics of the exercise thing done.
Every four computers now have primary control of critical
We're
vehicle.
gonna be squaring it up later and cutting it down to size. But we have the basics done. I'm very happy about that. Yeah, well, we all missed you. Look, the biggest burn I heard recently is about somebody's looks, and it was some kind of a joke battle between an adult and a kid, and the kid went like this: "You look like Chris Hansen cock blocked you on your last date," and I thought that was pretty mean. So we also remember why the whole Chris Hansen versus Predator thing stopped. You know, like why the show died. So, yeah, well, considering that we know why the show stopped going, yeah, that feels really rough. And the show stopped going because the last person they caught on TV, right, on camera, was assistant prosecutor, assistant district attorney, assistant something, I think in Texas. So that was kind of awkward. And then they went back to, you know, I think they fled the scene. I'm not sure of the details, but I think they fled the scene. They called up to them. They wanted to interview them and ask them, you know, the standard questions: what were you thinking? Why are you doing this? And so on and so forth. And they end up shooting themselves. So yeah. Okay, Darkness, appreciate it. Well, the worst part about it is if they were all sleazy, that would make it very nice, simple, and easy. But the problem is, a lot of the times it's not that simple. And I heard a really cool way for somebody to talk about it. I heard about it from a guy talking about it on TikTok, out of all places. He said that unfortunately, in the current in the way the world is, just like they teach you that every gun is loaded, treat every gun is loaded, even if you know it's not loaded. Treat every gun like it's loaded. Women, unfortunately, have to treat all guys like potential predators. It's not all men, but like all men treat, because you don't know which one, and the consequences of getting caught unprepared is pretty bad. Yeah. So it is. And on that note, I'm gonna chew on my sausage right here. Yeah, there's a whole different story. I mean, like with most social issues, the pendulum swings both ways, and it usually swings one way, swings too much, and then starts swinging back, and then it swings, one way, and then swings back, and it's usually, it usually overswings on most social issues. It overswings, and we get very, very lucky if it doesn't overswing too much. But with some of the things I've seen in my personal experience, dating before I got together with Tokyo, and from what I hear of other people, some things get a little trickier than I remember them being. So the pendulum definitely swung back too much. The question is, what are the consequences of that? Go figure. So we can get into the whole dating, normative in heteronormative couples, but there's a lot smarter people than me talking about it. So I don't think I have enough to add to the conversation to make it valuable. Yeah. Well, I don't know if the social issues are too hard or the consequences of small missteps in social issues are too big. Because that's what gets me. It's not the issues that are too hard. It's just the question of, it used to be that, you walked up to somebody and be like, hey, you cute, do you want to go on a date? And then out of nowhere, that became, you cute, and there's a harassment suit waiting to happen. It was like, okay. Well, I mean, again, I'm one-sided perspective, so anecdotal at best. One could think about it from a perspective of, hey, people has gotten too soft. Life got too easy, too good. So people got soft. So certain priorities got taken apart, or certain things got blown up. It's a lot easier to have, issues and feelings and all those things when you don't have to worry about starvation or war or draft or all the other things. What do I know? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 6, 9, 12. And get one more. 3, 6, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. So where's the rest of the dollars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I had more. Must have had more. But exactly. I nearly died. My mom told me to get up and walk it off. You forgot. I don't get the joke. I haven't watched the Sesame Street as a kid. I mean, randomly, maybe an episode here and there in German, but otherwise, no, I haven't watched. I missed out on some of the glorious moments that everybody seems to share. I swear I had more of these. Why do I feel like I... Actually, let's look at the receipt. I had the receipt for this at Home Depot. Let's see. I should maybe scan those. They're starting to be looking dead a little bit. Oh, this is important. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a afternoon of scanning receipts. But let's find the receipt for the dowels. Oh. Okay, so 2x6s, that's great. Here's one part of the equation. That's the fan. That's great. Here's the that's the ladder. The envelope. Yep, it has been decided. I need to scan my receipts. Okay. This Spicy is gonna be proud of me again. Ah, here it is. Okay, so polyurethane, great. It's the same. Almost right. Where is the? Oh, here it is. I bought 43, 43 feet of the dowels, or thereabouts. And these are, call it 3 feet each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 feet. Sorry, 16 dowels times 3 feet. That's what, 148, and they're all missing about 3 inches. Call it 2 inches per, just for rounding purposes. It's called, they're all missing 2 inches per, so that's 30 inches less. 30 inches less, that's 3 feet. So, yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Yeah, this one's a little longer, and this one's a little longer. And the rest of them are, yeah, 32 or so, 33. 33 times 14. 33 times 33 times 12. That's 33 feet. 33 feet. This is 36, about 3, 36, 39, so 38 and a half, 38 and a half plus 3 plus 38 and a half plus 6, 44. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. Not under the on the not under the ground, underground. Oh, here. No. Uh, the count looks about right. I need to do the I need to do the receipts. Before Spicy shows up in the channel, I need to make sure I have the receipts sorted. Right. Right, 15 goes to that, and the last one goes to the sticking out section. So the pull-up bar, which is going to be about 18 inches removed. Or I can go and pick up 1 or 2 more of those dowels. Okay. I said I want the dowel to be about 18. So yeah, I would need what? one, two more for that. Two more for that, and then one more for the lifting tool. Okay, let's see. Do I have my notes? So I took meticulous notes about what I was supposed to make exactly for the client. Okay. All right. Spacing is supposed to be about 22 inches for the pull-up bar. I need to design a pull-up bar that spaces away 22 inches. Let's put you away for now. So we need 22 inches to the side. Pull-up bar needs to be attached in such a way that there's about 22 inches on center. So about this much. Yeah, I'm gonna have the client stop by and actually test it out. That's the distance. That makes it what, 26 this way, about 26 this way. Oh, oh, stop. Oh. 27. And 29. Yes. That's the spacing. Oh. So, one here, and that should hold it. That's option number one. We make a triangular thing. Visualization. One option is this. Relatively secure is to mount somewhat stable. That's option number one. Option number two is this is going to be put up like this, and it's going to about 22. There we go. About there. At an angle, and then this is going to come down here for support. It's going to be mounted at these points. And then we need some kind of clip system. This. How are we going to put it up? Tilt, slide, twist. So there's going to be a channel right here. You tilt this and then you pull it up. And it's going to be like this. So it's assuming I get all the spacings about even. I'm doing the spacing 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 42, 72, 78, 84. Yep, I got the spacings about right, so this is all nice and dandy. Maybe that's a cooler way to do it. So something you put up, pull down, and then it snaps, and then you can put a little tie up. Which means that this will need to go something like that. 22 spacing here. Right, we have 22. So it needs an elevation of 6 inches and a spacing of 22. Let's discuss. Thank you. Hello? What are you coming up? No, if you want to come up, it's a piece of candy. Elevate this to the same level. Edge is square. Good. Check. And then 22. About there. And about here. Yeah. It's my test piece, so let's see how it goes. Go the same line. Yes, it's square, but this is this is what it's gonna look like. Well, the corners, whatever. So good. About spacing 22. And then the second one piece is going to go out. What are the forces? This is going to be pulled down, down. So the leverage is going to go this way. So we need something that stamps it right there. If we have something like this, then this shape safe. This shape is going to be like a circle, so it's going to go in. It might be pretty safe for a shape. So how do you do it? You slide all of it down like a rake. So if you slide all of this down, how will it work if I put pressure on it? At 90 degrees, well, first of all, 90 degrees is a bad idea. If you put it on 90 degrees and we start putting pressure on this, this is going to be the weak point. It's going to try to pivot on the bottom. Right? That's where the biggest arc is. Okay. So let's say we don't do it. We say we get it at an angle. Let's say we have this, and we put a pivot point here. Now this is going to push this up, so we can very easily make a little notch here and then jam this into that. What happens is this gets tilted up. Up and out. So we slide this in the back, cook, sink. Right, push in, sink this in. We fold this, put underneath it, drum it up. This is still a problematic movement. Okay? What if we this jumps into underneath that? This jumps underneath this. Is it all the weight is on the pivoting point right here. Means I can double this up for strength. Okay, and then what? How do I prevent this from flip? I could make this connection permanent to the pivoting point. That will give it a lot more strength, and I can double the rest of it up. Good. All right, so that solves that problem. So I double this up, and then what? How do you hang it? Note, slide, twist. And this won't come out wide. To come out, this would need to go this way, and this needs to go sideways. That won't work. It's not strong enough. Okay, so I put the bottom in first, slide. Place this, and then I twist. Did I take some notes about this? Did I take some notes? Oops. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. I'm taking some notes somewhere. Where are the pictures? Screenshots maybe? That's definitely a solution. That's a solution. Not terribly pretty. So what are we looking at? We're looking at side, 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 side. Yeah. So that's option number one. Not the dumbest thing I ever saw, but it's not very elegant. I like this one better. I like this one better. So what it would be I would need to build it like this. Right. Or like this, even better, like this. Yeah, I like this one. Let's do a test one. Let's see how it comes out. And then how does it go? Okay, this is the bottom here. 1 inch and about here, a little bit less. It's a test case, so that's good enough, I suppose. Okay, so this is going to get chewed out completely. Looking at here. About 13 degrees. Okay. About 13 degrees. Okay, well, 13 degrees, not too bad. And then after we do that, we take this piece and we put it right here. Oh wait, hang on. I'm going to have to move the circle. Yeah, because this is going to go like this. So how far does this need to go? Edge, edge. Check. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Okay. Right there. Seems to be a bit more aggressive then. So I need this to be about there. This to be about here. Okay. Just to 22. Yep.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B.
Yeah.
Flight of the orbiter Discovery and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston.
This is the whole loop. Mode.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I could probably design this on the CNC and have it perfectly matched. How big is this piece that's left? 6.5 by 7. And I'm going to need maybe 6 3/4. Maybe an 8 or a 9 piece. Okay. Huh. Double this up, glue it. Now where do you separate? And sand it down. Where's the weak spot here? The weak part will be this. Let's cut this in half. The weak spot will be right here. That way, remove the weak spot. I could make it into a rain lake comb, but that could prevent it from falling apart. it's going to hold this way, so the pressure is going to go here, and then because this is holding, there's a twisting pressure this way and that way. And the wood is pressuring this way. Most people only cut off this much. And 15. It's a bit more civilized. And then the spare piece becomes 3/4. I can work with that. Okay. For this question is how big good my lamination gets to be. Yeah, I guess we gotta find out. 6:45. Probably finish earlier than I was hoping for, just so I don't overdo it on my first day back. And then successfully do stream tomorrow too. Let's do this first. Yeah, see how things go. There.
4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
not gonna work. This can bend this out. The whole joint is gonna go. It's not much I can do about that, since we need a better joint. I mean, the other option was to just take this kind of plywood approach. Like, I gotta rotate. Maybe that's the solution. It's not the most elegant, but it is going to be very strong. I can just cover the top with a nice piece of wood, the top then the bottom. And then put 2 pins. Right here. Oh, skip this one a bit. Maybe like this. It will be more stable. Like a solid triangle. Solid triangle like this. Yeah. Where do I have these more notes? Oh, it's already 8. Time to go home. I was just saying that we won't solve the problem today. So let's make it tomorrow's QQ's problem, not today's QQ's. Today's QQ's should go home and get some sleep, relax, get some food. I knew I forgot to do something today. Food is probably one of those things. Yeah, let's do a little bit of very basic cleanup. Finish this hopefully tomorrow. I have to be tomorrow early here. I'll come in early, leave early. It's gonna be a good exchange. And then what? And then I can banking charging. Nope. Okay. I can do right the client over for a test. I can mount this against that. Try if this is something that they're looking for. And then finish sanding, paint it, deliver, and put all my attention into the wardrobe. Go back here. I mean, we could do both. We could do the fancy way I think a fancy attachment should be done. And then we could also try to make one out of semi-permanent one out of plywood on the very top. And that solves the problem for strength and stability on top, and a movable one for all the other exercises. There's the option of making it out of 2x4s. It's not a horrible idea for strength. It's not greatest density, but I have some nice stud like 2x4s. Introducing some weight to it, we could thin them out, but the thickness provides a level of strength that I would appreciate comparing to that. Those 1-inch ones. Are they 1 inch or are they like 3/4? 3/4. Inch and a half versus 3/4, that's a huge difference. Alright, well, that's done, that's done. That's important. Well, I can always double things up. Just cut, plain laminate, and then I'm golden for strength. You're off, you're off. You're off. I'll take you with me because I need to still finish setting you up. Something is meowing outside. See here now. And here, that's the camera cable. Do I need to do anything else? I think that's it. All right, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow, perhaps. Stay fresh. And thank you for being here with me. Ciao, ciao.